made it. Somehow made it. Frantic. Oh, well, we could try to maybe like make this look a little bit prettier or something. There we go. How's that? Okay, there we go. That's not bad. All right, hey, the yarn is on its way. It's supposed to be here today. I guess it's coming in the USPS mail. And Monday, they're always a little bit later, I guess, because the weekend backs up. So, let's, we'll get going with our crochet. So, hope you're all having a good one. Daioh, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How goes? We're on day 5. So, 50 mix and match designs for Granny Square using like stitch methods or something. Something like that. We're on day 6. We've made 5 of these so far. We're going to do number 6 now here. A paired single crochet. We'll see how this goes. Unfortunately, again, it looks like we're changing row colors every row. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that design method. Okay. I guess we're gonna do purple. We really only have purple, gray, and tan. Let's go with the lighter tones. All right. And oh, interesting. So this is kind of like starting with the blue. Oh. Okay, well we'll do this, I guess. So we'll make the blue the gray. We'll do it in this order. So, hey Goshi, happy Monday. All right, so we're gonna go gray, bluish gray, purple. You know, I do have some crazy green. It might be fun to sneak in the occasional off color, or not off color, but, you know, splash color. Well, okay, let's just go. Bum, bum. Did I miss? I must have miscounted. Wait, how did I only end up with 16? Oh, no, that's right. That's right. 16 is correct. 17 chains, 16 stitches. Okay, so we're going to now... Wait, and why did I start with the purple? I was supposed to start with the blue. Oh, well. Well, you know, easy come, easy go. All right, let's try that again. This was good practice. Good practice. I think I'm warmed up now. Definitely feeling warm. All right, there we go. Let's try that again. I was concentrating so hard, counting. I made it through almost all of the annual training stuff today. Oh my gosh. Painful. What's even crazier is like it's a lot of stuff, but it's like 4 or 5 additional modules short of what I would have to do if I were still a manager. So there's a number of things that I don't have to do anymore because I'm not managing. Like holy crap, man. One of the craziest like bad trainings that I had was a few years back. They had a training, HR had a training module on micro inequities. And I don't know how to put this. Micro inequities, like, I'm not going to get it exactly right because it's a very nuanced subject. But it's the idea of very subtle, inequitable treatment of people that's almost subconscious, but noticeable. Somewhere around there. But the point is, it's like, maybe you're not completely aware of it. Maybe it's not just extremely overt, but it's this sort of like, you know, always sending a certain person to a travel event or a training event or something like that. Preferential treatment, but like in a more subtle way. Anyway, things like that. That's not the only type of thing. Anyway, the training was terrible. One of the examples, I still remember this, was an example of like a hotel clerk who's checking in people. And I can't remember exactly how they phrased it, but it was basically like being rude to non-white couples or something horrible like that. And it was like, wait a minute, this is not micro inequities. This is just flat out racism. That's not the same thing. It was terrible. It was like, no, this guy's just a racist. This isn't about that's not micro inequity. He's just racist. Anyway, eventually, I guess the feedback got to HR because the following year they hired a guy to give a live training session. And that was really great. It was really well done. He gave some great examples. Much better sort of glimpse into into the topic and the issue, but did you remember this terrible training module? It's like, no, that's macro inequity. That's just, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, anyway. Oh man. The last training module I have to do is the cyber security awareness training. Like, oh gosh, every year this cyber security awareness training. For like 10 years, it was this horrible office setting for basically, again, cybersecurity training, meaning like network security, but also just like anything that can touch digital media type of like security awareness. With these horribly contrived scenarios where you've got like a coworker who's trying to get you to like log into some weird music server at work, to having your phone get stolen by someone while you're at lunch, and as we all discovered, chasing after them is the wrong answer. Anyway, oh, but then for a number of years, it was like some sort of time traveler coming back, trying to beseech us to help shore up cybersecurity breaches, because the future is terrible because cybersecurity is so bad. And so this person time travels back to fix this, of all things. And you go around doing all the modules, and then of course you save the future. I think the latest iteration is some sort of like 1950s detective agency setting. They try their best to make it fun and exciting, but yeah, that's right. You kill a lot of people or something like that. No, it's just a holographic projection. You are his agent, so, you know. Okay. We're purple now. Purple, we're gonna single crotchet. And then, from what I can tell, this is also not going to be good for hiding the yarn. We double single crochet in the stitch, and then we skip one, and then we double single crochet. This is what I'm gathering from the strange hieroglyphs that I unearthed from a mummy's tomb, or a mummy granny tomb. Okay, so, oh, hey, Semi. 4, 5. We should have 8 of these total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Okay, wow, do it. All right, are we ready for this? Hold on. I'm glad I got this multi-streak thing in, because my finger would die. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, I don't what's the right term nowadays? Everyone, dear friends, we have an 80 stream streak. We celebrate streaking by streaking ourselves. Let me warm up the streakers. They're ready. Hey, if you may crochet, but you struggle to count them that high. Yeah, no, 80 is a big one. Are we ready? Are we ready? Here we go. Let's streak. Let's go, streakers! Oh, there's a chungo. Oh, Julia. We still haven't seen the shiny, the special, what? It was like 2 Gojos and a kitty at the very end there. Sammy, thank you for the 80 stream streak. You got like 5. You like the multi... You wish the spacing was a bit more random? Like... No, no one's gotten the special one yet. It's 1 in 1,000. But you got like everyone else there. I need to add more. Oh, wait. I want to grow. How are you doing, Sammy? Ah! Hey, it's Starbug! Welcome back! How is the painting going? Oh, look at the emote train thing going on here. We got Borger. Let's go. Hey, if you're not already following Starbug60, click on that heart icon right now and check out the next stream. Usually doing miniature painting, which is what Starbug was up to today. But also sometimes playing digital pets or like Elden Ring or some other game, and sometimes some other crazy stuff. But today was painting. You were like airbrushing, right? Pretty much airbrushed some miniatures for prep this week. Okay, nice. So you're like priming them. You were like prime. So there you go. Starbug will be painting miniatures later this week, so go check it out. Yeah, awesome. Hey, Corin, how are you doing? Happy Monday. Going on Tuesday. Sammy, thank you again for the 80 stream streak. We've got some crazy stream streaking going on. We just had an 80 stream streak. If you've missed this, we celebrate streaking by sending streakers across the stream. So, possibly someone else out there has a stream streak they would like to celebrate, which we will do when they share that. Prime Starbug content. That's right. Priming. Optimus priming. You got all the prime jokes. We're primed for these jokes. No, but thank you again, Starbug. We're working on, so we got this 50 card deck. It's 50 designs for 50 granny squares. We're doing one a day until my 50th birthday. So 50 until I'm 50. We're on day 6. I know, hard to believe. I'm feeling it, but we're getting there. We're getting there. This was yesterday's granny square. It was a linen stitch, which they're not normal granny squares. Like, this took effing forever. This took a really long time. So these squares are like, I would not want to make a whole blanket out of these. They're very pretty, but they take a lot of time. So, and oh my gosh, the number of ends. Every time we changed color, which was every row there, we had a starting and an ending end. Oh, it was terrible. Terrible. You were going to prime some orc mechs? some orc mechs. I'm gonna join them together. No, I'm probably gonna just like take a nap. It'll be a good stream. You didn't think grinding squares would be that? I know, right? It's I'm kind of. It's almost like these are artisanal. These are artisanal granny squares. Like, oh, how lovely and delicate and whatever, and they will take you each a year to make. But anyway, yeah, this is the current one, and you can see, right? We're going to be changing every row, changing color every row. So, how are you doing, Starbug? How's the new year going for you? Oof. I have no idea. Where's the yarn here? Oh, look at that! Look at that. We have another 80 stream streak. It's like you all are on the same schedule here. Okay, if we must, Corin. You're doing good? I'm really tired from the trip. Adjusting to your old life. Oh man, good luck. I'm sorry. It's like, how did I do all these things before? I don't understand. All right, we've got one more 80 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. Whoa, whoa, Gojo. Come on, streakers, let's go. Oh, a kitty. This is crazy. You guys are way too lucky. And one to grow. Corin, thank you for the 80 stream streak. That was pretty good. I mean, when you think about it, that the probability of getting anything is pretty low. You all are doing pretty good. How are the holidays? They were good. They were good. I got some stuff done. I got to clean up a little bit. One of my big goals was to do some cleaning around my place, and I'd say I got about a third through what I wanted to get through. So like I need another just like 2 weeks off to clean and purge. I went back through. I had old receipts and files, like bank statements and stuff, right? Going back to like to 2014. So I went through all the piles just to pull out like make sure there weren't any important papers. Keep those. And I just had this massive stack to burn, and I burned through most of it. But that's the kind of purging that I need to do. I had a stack of old notes and notebooks from grad school. So I pitched most of those. I kept a couple for like more like nostalgia, but I got rid of most of them. Anyway, it's stuff like that I really need to purge. I need to dump probably half my clothes and give them to Goodwill, that sort of a thing. I'll tend to like buy shirts and then but not get rid of old ones, so I just kind of need to purge my closet. Hey, Coffee. It's all receipts and stuff with like address, bank, money information. Like, no, I'm burning all that stuff. Okay, so I guess we're just doing the same thing. So it's like a double. I mean, I could take it to like a shredder, I guess, but then I gotta like load it up in the car and like, ugh, no, just burn it. I got a fireplace. That's a mood. You need to go through bins to make room for that's right. Well, that's the real motivation is I'm so cluttered that I want to get stuff off the floor and just make it look a little bit less cluttered. I mean, it's going to look cluttered, but right now it looks just like ridiculously cluttered. So, yeah, that's the real motivation. Oh yeah, clean up, please. Clean your brushes and yourself before all that paint hardens. But thank you again. We're going to be doing this for a little bit. We'll be crocheting. Ideally, we'll finish the square, and then I'll probably have maybe a little bit of time to weave in some ends, but maybe not. Looking at this thing, it's we're gonna have a lot of these rows to do. There we go. Okay. So I guess this is right. I don't know. That doesn't work here. You know, I've kept... Yeah, no, that ain't gonna work. Although... Okay. If I were to try to carry the yarn... You know what? Let's do it. Let's get crazy. Although, how is that gonna work here? Okay, if I wanted to carry this yarn up to the active loop, what would be the best way to do that? Just to do that? I see that looks like crap. Beep, beep, beep. I mean, I guess I could try to pull it through and do it like this. Oops. Oh, come on. Beep, beep, beep. No, because right, I still need to do this somehow, so that's just gonna be a nightmare. Okay. All right, I'll just bite the bullet here. Okay, that's right. Do, 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 do. Okay. Twist the yarn with the old yarn. Too late. No, the problem is the old yarn comes down here. And so like either way, I'm doing something that causes like this, which maybe I could kind of hide when I do the border, but that's going to be a mess of its own. So I don't know. I don't think that's, and honestly, right, the entanglement, you can't see it, but these were starting to get really tangled. So I think that would have been a problem. I could have untangled them separately. But then at some point, the amount of time you're investing in maneuvering everything, you could have just sewn in the ends. So we'll do that. Oops. It would be kind of interesting to see if there are more standard ways to carry along yarn that are more effective than what I was just trying. There's less with this method, and with the way it works is there's fewer places to hide your yarn. Right, it's not like knitting where you might not be looking at one side. This is definitely supposed to be double-sided. Oh. Is that? Wait a minute, what? Oh, okay, there are 2 loops there. That was weird. Alright, let's go. It's a shame because, like, actually doing the crocheting is pretty straightforward and fast, but all the futzing around adds so much more time. You carried up the yarn and across when you did your intarsia scarf. You didn't want to weave in ends every 14 rows. Well, okay, see, I don't get how to do it. Because, well, like I can't demonstrate it now because I've severed the yarn. Okay, you know what? I'll keep this attached. When we get around to it again, we can try again, but I'm not seeing how to do it. So we shall see. Hey, le tricoteur, how's it going? Bonsoir. I think it's just faster. The sewing in the ends is annoying, but even that, right? It's just mindless. Hey, I'm doing well, thank you. Good evening. Oops. Hmm? Okay. All right, there we go. Where is the yarn? Oh, look at that. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. What are we doing? We're working on granny squares. We picked up a kit that has 50 cards. There's a different design on each one. And we're on number 6, so we're doing one a day until I turn 50. Countdown to me turning 50. Do we switch color on both sides and do the colors? Do we switch colors on both sides and do the colors that end on one side start on the other? If I think I know what you're saying, it's 1 row per color, and because there's 3, we will pick up the color at the same as on the same side that we stopped it previously. So in other words, it'll be on the same side to pick it up again. The problem is, as I demonstrated down here, I don't see how to do that without making it look really crappy. Unless if I'm supposed to somehow sneak it in all the way up, which sounds even worse, to be honest. Yeah, there'll be floats, but I don't know that that's good with crochet. I'm not sure that's a good thing with crochet. Crochet is a lot more porous, and so it's really obvious when you have floats. Even the loose ends, like on this last one, even though this is pretty dense, right? Well, right there, if you can see, right? Crochet is typically pretty porous. This stitching was actually pretty dense, this particular one, but I still had to be careful about how I weaved in my ends, because if I didn't do it right, you'd see like a white line going through there from the end. So I had to be very careful about how I weave the end in. And it worked here because this is dense. This one I'm worried about because this is a naturally porous thing, and I don't know. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, right, you can look at this one, right? You can see the color bleeding through everywhere. The blue and stuff. So, but, you know, if I were to somehow like make an Afghan out of these squares, then I would probably do something to make it go faster. But honestly, like, there's no reason to make an Afghan out of this style. Or if you are making an Afghan out of this style, then you're like very specifically choosing to take the time. Okay, so here we go. Normally now, I would start a new thing of gray. And go from there. But if we were gonna try to, so if I just do this, there's a huge float, and it's also not tensioned very well, so it looks pretty crappy. Now, when I'm done, I will be doing a border along here that will cover that up. But it's not going to cover it up strictly, right? One of the problems is, especially crocheting on the side, there's no strict way to do it. And so, like for instance, I did not do one stitch per like color. In fact, I was supposed to do 13, and there's like 17 rows here. So I had to skip every once in a while to get the right number. So it wouldn't be cleanly hiding the border. And then even if, so, okay, there's that big float. Even if I tried to do something where, like I did this, I could try to pull the yarn through here and then through here, something like that. That could pull the, that would be a decent start there. The problem then though is to do the next stitch, I got to do that, and then that still creates a big thing. So there must be other ways to do that, but I think I'm just going to keep cutting the yarn and restarting. Yeah, you're right. And the thickness, it would be really thick here with all the layering and did I cut the right thing? Oh, right. Yeah, I don't need to have that there. I'm like, how do I have that already on my needle? Should go ahead and cut that one too. And that one. All right. Yeah, it's a nice idea. Hey, Jura, how are you doing? How was Peak today? I saw you at the volcano at one point. Did you win? Doing all right. You got to the top on the second run. Hey, congratulations. Well done. Hey, Goose, how's it going? I'm doing well. We're trying our, this is number 6. Yeah, the yarn is finally supposed to come today. I had tried 2 previous yarns and I wasn't happy with them, so we have a 3rd yarn on the way, and it finally should be coming today. I did 2 swatches. I did 2 swatches. The first swatch I did was this Jupiter Moon linen yarn. This was like half linen, half something. It has some viscose in it. I really like the yarn, but you can barely see the anything. So I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't think that'll look good. And then I tried the yarn that they used in the pattern. This is the Antigone Dererum. And this is 100% linen. This actually, it seems to come out better. But if I did it again, I would not block it. Before blocking, it was very, the pearl columns were very like stretchy, but blocking basically just killed it all. Now it meets gauge, but I think it would have looked a lot better if I had not blocked it. But that doesn't bode well for like the long-term wearability of the garment. But it is a nice yarn, and again, it's 100% linen. Yeah, it's a bit. Although this is a little bit. This has some cotton in it. This is a bit more rigid. But anyway, I ended up going with a bamboo yarn from Hobby, because the projects that use that on Ravelry, I like the way that they looked. I'm glad I said that. Your seems very stretched out after blocking, despite meeting gauge. Yeah, right. So both of these are now at gauge, but they feel very stretched out. And I understand that it's supposed to be a summer garment, but I don't want it to be like this porous. Also, I will say, I think, like, if you look really closely at the pictures, they are frequently, almost all the pictures are from the side. And I think they do that on purpose. I think they do that on purpose to make the weave look denser than it is. Right, because when you look at it from the side, that's why I keep turning it to the side. I'm like, well, how visible is it from the side to match the photo? I think they did that on purpose. So anyway, so I'm trying to take that into account, but yeah, to share. But yeah, I'm kind of curious, what yarn are you ending up with? You're nervous to start. You keep delaying. Well, I had the forced delay because I ordered that yarn from Denmark back at the beginning of the year. Well, 2 weeks ago. And again, it just made it here today. It's theoretically in my mailbox, I guess. Yeah, no, please drop a link. Magpie fibers, 50 silk, 50. Oh, that sounds wonderful. That sounds really nice. Hey, thank you for the boob shine. Hey, Jura, we're a week away. What do you think about doing peak next Monday at your time? Magpie fibers. Oh, wait, this is 65%. Oh, no, okay, so that's the wrong one. Oh, no, it is 65%. Wow. Wait a minute. 365 yards. Oh, for 115 grams. That's a beautiful yarn. What color did you get, or what color are you going with? Ooh, they got great colors. Hey, have a go on, Goshi. Usually starting time? Yeah, I can do that. Usually start at what? 7 o'clock my time? In the morning? Oh, wait a minute. Wow, they got a lot of colors. Follow you in the dark. That's kind of creepy. The hot tamale. Now minus 10 hours. 5. Yeah, that's 7 o'clock my time. I should have just said 1700 minus 10. A lot easier. You went with the dark blue, super close to the. Oh, okay. So probably like the navy. In the navy. Bougie beaver. I'm trying to guess what these things would be without like. Anyway, well, that'll be lovely. But yeah, I'd be curious to see your swatch because I think that's the big determiner. But I think I also determined I'm gonna end up doing like size 2. I'm gonna end up doing size 2, which is like, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine, but we'll see. I'll probably need to make it like longer. Oh, I should be doing this. It's a very pretty yarn though. It says it's still not delivered. Hey, they got my return. They got the return of one of the 2 items that they sent me the wrong version of. "16 pages of pattern." Oh, really? I have not looked at the pattern yet. All I saw was that it starts at the top and goes down, so my intent was to start this week, now that we'll have the yarn, hopefully, presumably, but I need to swatch it first, so. Oh, it's ad time. Sorry. I missed that. Oh. Ah. Soot and pancakes, not a good combination. Okay, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got to do basically twice of what we got now. I will say, Jura, I also have not done any collab, co-streaming or whatever, anything before, so I don't know if I need to test something out beforehand. But whatever. I reckon we're gonna run out of color. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm hoping not. I don't know what I'll do. I was thinking that rather than sew them all together and do a weird blanket, I would just make them, treat them like coasters. Like, here you go. Here's a coaster. Makes sense not to put a border till we're all done. Well, yeah, that was I thought about that too, but the other option is to make different borders. So have a border that's like also gray, so that the borders don't all have to be the same color. But we'll see. Yeah, we could use another color. But if I just keep them separate and make them coasters, then it can be any color. So I don't know. It's kind of nice to get it done, because otherwise it's like, oh look, I've got all this stuff to clean up and put borders on. I don't know. Yeah, because I was kind of hoping like once we're done, that like I'm done. It's not like, okay, and now it's another month of cleaning up and like, ugh. The project that just keeps dragging on. Like, oh no. As it is, these take a lot of time. They're not fast granny squares. They're artisanal granny squares. White. Oops, you know what? Hold on. I should at least get this in there. Hey, Luna Path, bespoke granny squares. How are you doing? There we go. We're at least gonna partly sew in one of these ends. There we go. Yeah, they wrote the pattern on these cards in a way that, I mean, it's silly because it's like, yeah, once you get it, you could do whatever you want with the basic pattern. It's not like it's hard. But they wrote them in such a way that it's like, oh, if you wanted to make it longer, here's where you repeat. And if you want to make it taller, here's where you repeat. But again, it's like no shit, Sherlock. But the point is, if you were going to make like a big Afghan, like make this continuous rather than squares, that wouldn't be as bad to have to change color every row, because you do 200, 300 stitches, and then you would change. You'd still have a large number of ends, but you'd actually get to crochet a lot before you had to switch. As opposed to this where it's like, hey, you're just getting going. Now chop it off and go back the other direction in a different color. So, anyway. You got your vehicle? Hey, congratulations! That took a while. I hope it lasts more than a week before it breaks down again. $1,800. You know, at what point do you just get a new car or a new used car? You had to walk there. Ha. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, the cost, not the walking. Good exercise. It's good exercise for you. Hey, Flo, how are you doing? Good morning. Hope you're having a good Monday so far. How's the artwork been going? Got some running around done. Now you're gonna sit down and figure out the rest of your day. Haha. Oh, good luck. Oh, that's right. You're working on some power armor, right? Fallout. A 5th to go? Oh, wow. That's awesome. Do you have any shows coming up that you're planning on attending, or you told them you don't want a car anymore, but that will depend on where you go to school and what's okay. Well, hey, you know, I mean, for $1,800, you probably could have Ubered everywhere you need to go for a year. So just something. And like, how much do you pay in car insurance and gas? Comic-Con in May. Okay, so you got time still. I've thought about ditching my car. I mean, I paid for my car, so it's you know, zero other than car insurance at this point. But even that, like, the car is 18 years old. The car is 18 years old, and my car insurance keeps going up, which is weird. Ancient paid off car gang. Yeah, exactly. It's 18 years old, long paid off. Like, you know, it basically, I'll keep the car as long as repair costs stay below, say, like $1,000 a year. If it's repeatedly hitting that, then it's like, yeah, I should probably think about getting a new car. I mean, that's kind of how I think about it, but everyone's calculus is different. You're thinking Five Nights at Freddy's for the next piece? Ooh, nice. Would you do one of the animatronics for Five Nights? Oh yeah, they rescinded the work from home a couple years ago. Yeah, right. I mean, since I walk to work, I maybe drive once or twice a week, and it's like less than, it's about 10 miles round trip. So, you know, quick calculation of like Uber costs, that ends up being like What is it? I think the Uber costs end up being it's where it's like, that's still pretty expensive. If I needed to do just that, where it's like, well, that's like a few $1,000s. Actually, let me check that real quick. I'm kind of curious. Of course, now it's like the worst time. Actually, no, now would be about the time that I would be going to $20, like 25 with tip, 50 round trip, $100 a week. Yeah, see, that would be like $5,000. Now, no car insurance, which is like right now maybe like $700 per year, and no gas. But I barely pay for gas. I probably pay a few $100 a year in gas. So I don't know. That would be the trade-off. A new car, depending on what I would get, I would make up the difference in like maybe 10 years. I don't know. I'm just going to hold on to my 2008 car until it kaputs and hope I don't have to worry about it. Your car, the Ravioli 4? 16, nice. Oh, that's cool. Goose, does your car have no electronics in it? You might have actually bought a car that has like a USB or something in it. My car has no USB. It has a cigarette lighter still. It has a radio stereo system with a 5 CD exchanger on it. But everything else is still very much analog, not digital. You're gonna do one of them, one of the animatronics? Not sure which. Okay. Well, you have a whole pantheon to pick from. Do you know, is there going to be a theme for Comic-Con? Like a certain thing or animal that you could pick to align? That might be fun. You're going to start going to more fiber festivals. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'll have to drive a fair distance for those. Or, you know, you just bum a ride off someone. Like someone with an 18-year-old car. Your car is 10 years old. Well, there we go. Pretty good. You might actually have electronics in your cars, in your car. My car is actually still it's a manual. Anyone have a manual vehicle? Does anyone know what that still means? Manual what? The car has a manual transmission. Yes, it's a Transman. Thank you. I'll be here all evening. USB yes, Bluetooth yes, still has a CD drive, lane keep assist. Hey, there you go. My lane keep assist, that's my knee. I'm trying to remember. I have not driven recently with my knees, so don't worry, it's fine. Speaking of driving, I nearly ended up in the hospital again today. There's this one intersection where people just don't stop. It's a stop sign and they just don't stop. And had I been 5 seconds ahead, I just would have been a stain on the ground. Like, wow. The person didn't even slow down. Not even slightly. Mm-hmm. Okay. This is theoretically the last... Wait, was it right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so this should be the final one. This does not feel square enough. All right, we're doing centimeters. That's like 8.5. 7. And we're gonna get maybe like up to there, maybe? Yeah, that'll be close. Okay. So it's a little bit goofy. This is so hard to tell. See, this is one downside to crochet, right? Crochet is just a mess. What do you think? Did they... So this first row is like a foundation row. So it's all single crochet. Then the pattern actually starts, which is actually, if you look really carefully, right, it's 2 and 1. Wait a minute. Did I do this right? I don't think I did this right. Oh no, I did. Okay. That's funny. It doesn't look that way. Anyway, right, so 2 and 1, 2 and 1. But then for the very last row, it's really hard to tell. Did they still do that? Or did they switch and just go back to single crochet all the way across? I think they still did 2 and 1. It just looks different because then you break the pattern there. I guess. Does the pattern say anything? No, it just says continue until you make it square. See, continue until square. The problem is, like the previous one, I was really uncertain how they ended it, and I don't think I did it quite right. But I guess they didn't revert back, so we'll just go. We'll do it as a final 2 and 1. It's gonna look very similar either way, to be honest. So, probably not worth fretting about. Alright. Yeah, no one's gonna know, pretty much. Okay. I still have not gotten notification of my order from the 2nd of January shipping for the secret mystery item, which is very disappointing. Of the 2 that I ordered from Amazon that were incorrect, I just got notification that 1 has been received back, which is good. So things are well on their way for me getting a refund. But as for me getting the thing that I wanted to get, no idea. No idea when they're going to ship that thing. Maybe I'll have a chance to give them a call and say, hey, what go on? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. I got to see a friend on Sunday who sings in choir but hasn't been around this semester as much because he was undergoing cancer treatment, some sort of blood leukemia, and miraculously, a huge answer to prayer, he appears to be cancer-free, which is amazing. But good to see him. And we start up choir Wednesday. Okay, well there we go. Yet again, horrible. It looks nice. It looks nice, but blah. Oh well. What a mess. All right. Time to make the donuts. I'm looking forward to like that one where maybe I only have to change yarn like 5 times. Who knows about this one? Maybe like it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. That's much better than. Where'd it go? Whoops, I accidentally put it away. Ugh. Ugh. What a furry nightmare. What do we think? We think the yarn's gonna get delivered here? All right, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab some more water. I'm gonna go maybe check to see if this yarn got delivered. I'll be right back. If not, if it's not here, then we may read some Jujutsu Kaisen. That might actually be a shorter chapter, but we'll see. Oh, I was potentially gonna call through some music. Oh, hold on. Ah. Okay, no sign of the yarn. It is civil twilight out there though, and it's 5:30, so that's cool. It's like the days are getting longer. Ah, funny how that works. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and we'll read some Jujutsu Kaisen and Azumanga Daioh, and then I will check for the yarn, and surely by then it will have come. If not, we can play some penny whistle. And, you know. I will, like I said, I need to go through a pile of music, so. You hate driving in the dark? Yeah. It'll be a while before I'll be walking in the when it's light again. It probably won't be until June. You got to work after sunrise? Oh, see, you're lucky. You're lucky. All right, we're gonna do some Jujutsu Kaisen, and then we'll end Azumanga Daioh, and then we'll get back to knitting. I'm not looking forward. The weather this week is going to be pretty cold. Like tomorrow and Wednesday, we'll get up pretty nicely, but then we're basically freezing. Yeah, we stay below freezing until Saturday. And there's just a slight chance of some like precipitation happening here that might turn to snow. So I might end up working from home on Thursday. We'll see. And then this is a holiday. Monday's a holiday here, so look at that. We're getting back to like really cold. I mean, it is almost February, so this is to be expected, but there we go. Okay. Let's get ready to do some manga reading. Writing and reading. Jujutsu Kaisen in Japanese now. Azumanga Daioh next. Writing and reading. And we will change our overlays from Akira to Jujutsu Kaisen. This is volume 26, chapter 232? Chapter 232. JJK, volume 26, chapter 232. Okay. Oh. Okay. Any luck on the yarn? No. I'm just gonna keep checking that. Oh. Alright. Put away the camera up here. Okay. I've been trying to change up the backgrounds. Thank you for noticing. Okay. Mute that. Key up the... Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 232 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Jingai Makyo Shinjuku Kessen, part 10. The decisive battle in the demon uninhabited lands of Shinjuku. And anyway, so Sukuna Gojo going at it. Gakon, so ka-chunk, that's the wheel turning. Nikai Tenme, second revolution. So that's Itadori commenting. That's the second revolution of the wheel. These guys are watching in a separate location. Ato Nikai de Gojo no Fukashi ni Tekio Sareru. With 2 turns remaining, with just 2 turns left, Gojo's inviolability adaptation will be done. So watch the previous chapter. It's incredibly boring and annoying. Asare yo. Gojo. Like, hurry, be hasty, Gojo. Gojo stated at the end of the previous chapter that he wasn't worried. He had plenty of time. And indeed, this whole thing is something about Makora, the thing behind that, adapting Tekio to various things, and the next one will be Gojo's inviolability, basically the Fukano. Okay, doing something here. Bago! B. Okay, so something, the wall blowing up here. Sukuna flipping through. There's Gojo. Okay. Po. All right. I guess. Oh, po. There's all those little spheres popping into existence, I guess. Zo. Or zon. All right. And they're like just chewing up whatever they run into. They like maybe spiraled into where he was, but he's gone. Sukuna. Bua. I guess these spheres are flying around, just like destroying everything. And he's dodging them. Okay. We're just going to go as fast as we can because it's very rare that we just get action. Bita. Baki. Okay, he's getting kicked. Dochu. Gi. Okay. Gi sounds like a squeaky. Usually that's a door that like a sound a squeaky door makes. So like a creaking. Oh, okay. So that was it getting ready to, it's like, and then gakon, kachunk. Sankai tenme, the third rotation. Ato ikai, remaining 1 turn. Tekio ni hitsuyo nano te jikan? Towards adaptation, necessity thing, talking about that, is it time? Soretomo Kenkei Chi, or is it experience accumulation? I don't know what chi there is. Kenkei Chi. Is that? Yeah, it's this chi. Meaning like price, cost. If it's just chi, level or value as a suffix. Okay, so I guess that's like the level of experience. So they don't know what is actually causing the thing to rotate. right? And again, the idea is that once it rotates a certain number, he becomes immune, adapted to whatever. And so this is what Itadori is asking. Towards adaptation, as for the thing necessary, is it time? So is it time that makes the adaptation that's needed, that's necessary for adaptation? Or is it the level of experience or the amount of experience, I guess? Oh, look. You know the author's desperate when we get these little diagrams. Mm-hmm. Ah, naruhodo. Oh, I see now. Ichido kuratta kougeki o jikan o kakete yomi toite tekiyou suru no ka? Okay. One time, absorbed attack, taking time, reading and dissolving, adaptation doing, question mark? So we're still getting like uncertainty, like explaining two different things here. Is he doing adaptation by reading and dissolving? I guess this is like analyzing. Yomi toku. Yeah, to read deeply, to subject to close analysis, Deciphering. That's probably a better word. Is he doing adaptation by deciphering, taking time on the attack that he's absorbed once, or nandomo onaji kougeki o kurau koto de teki o suru no ka, dochi ka te hanashi da na. So is it this, or is it several times, many times, the same attack through the event of absorbing it or eating it and doing adaptation, question mark. Which one is it? That's the story, I guess. So in essence, they basically just belabored in a very annoying and repetitious way what Itadori just said, and very simply here. So I'm going to do the same thing, and I'm going to be really fucking annoying and reiterate what the author is saying 500 times here, which is the adaptation happening by deciphering and taking time with the attacks having received it once? So get attacked once and it just takes time? Or is it doing adaptation through the event of absorbing the attack, the same attack, many times? And which one it is, that's what they're trying to figure out. So here, now, we get to see a diagram in case you couldn't understand it, explained to you 5 different ways. Tekio, adaptation. Kurao, to absorb, to eat. Jikan keika, and this is time and experience. Okay, tekio. Or is it kurao, absorb, and tekio? そりゃお前五条が今順天以外の術式を使ってないってことは As for that, you, Gojo now Junten, oh, we saw this. I had problems with this last time. This is like the order of revolution. Outside of that, technique not using as for that event. So as for the event called not using technique outside of order revolution, right now that's Gojo. Dochida, which one is it? So as for the event of him not using technique, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, which is it? So I still don't know. Dochera mo ariuru. Sondake da. Whichever one existing, it's just that. Oh, it's possible. Ariuru. Yeah, basically, either one is possible. It's just that. So we've wasted 2 pages by really not helping at all. Gasha! All right, there they are crashing through the thing here. There's one of Meimei's crows. Well, actually, a bunch of Meimei's crows. Remember, the crows are like the video cameras. Koko kara tatami kakeru. From here, from this point, from this place, it's tatami kakeru, which is like layering on the tatamis. Yeah. To press for an answer, to shower questions on someone. In this case, it's basically like repeated, like showering, not with questions, but showering with attacks. So that's what Gojo is thinking. Basically, from here on, it's just pummeling him constantly. Sanzan ao shikatsu kawanai koto o surikonda. Sanzan. Severely? Thoroughly? Completely? I'm not sure what he's going for here, but only blue, only owl using event surikomu. Which I guess is to print on, to stencil. Thoroughly only blue using event stenciling, inserting, printing. What else can this mean? To rub in. Okay. I guess surikonda, yeah. Rubbing in, stenciling in, printing in the event of only using blue thoroughly. このタイミングでこれには対応できない。With this timing, as for to this, not possible to respond or adapt, 対応, to interact, to deal with, yeah. It's a little bit different from tekio, but kind of a similar respond, interact, correspond with, deal with. With this timing, as to this, interaction, dealing with, coping with will not be possible. Okay, whatever. Jutsushiki Hanten. So technique reversal. Aka, red. Okay, there's the wheel. The wheel's starting to turn, maybe that's supposed to be starting to turn black. There was something in the previous chapter about if it goes black, it like loses its experience or something like that. I don't know. Boom. It doesn't matter because whatever happens, we'll get the 10-page explanation on it anyway. Or there will be some trick that, oh, I forgot to tell you something else. Bun, bun, bun. Okay, that's all the windows blowing out from this attack. Chi. Ju. Tenen de damage o saishogen ni osaerareta. Okay, so Gojo going chi is like humph. And then he's thinking this, which is using elongation or what's the extension or whatever they call that thing, meaning Sukuna using that to the lower limit, damage was pinned down. Pinning down, suppressing, keeping down the damage to the lower limit using 10N. やはり天然では出力の低いニュートラルな無加減術式は中和できても、それを強化した青や反転の赤は中和しきれんな。Okay. As expected, or as I thought, this is Gojo talking, or thinking, as thought, as for with, or as for using 10N, the elongation or extension, outputs lower neutral, or lower the low part of the output as for the without lower limit technique neutral. As for the neutral without lower, even if doing chuwa, which is like cancellation or neutralization. Yeah. Okay. As expected, using 10N, even if it's possible, or even if he's able to neutralize lower limit technique, neutral lower limit technique of a low output, doing amplification or strengthening of that thing, blue, and the reverse of red, as for that, neutralization shikiren. Shikiren. Shikirenai. It's impossible to do. It's not possible to neutralize blue and the reverse of red. Okay. Okay, so doing fortification, strengthening of that, even if it's possible to cancel or neutralize the lower limit, without lower limit technique, a neutral one, with a low level output using 10N, it's not possible. It's impossible to do cancellation of reverse red or blue, having done amplification or strengthening of that thing. Okay, whatever. Sure. Yomi maketa ka? Kono mama de wa? Read to read and lose? Yomi maketa. Yomi makeru, to read and lose. So I guess this is, what's his name, at Kusakabe, saying like, did Gojo read the situation and lose? Did he read it improperly? As for with things as they are now, ... Tekio sareru. Adaptation will be done. Meaning, Sukuna's going to adapt. Let's check Jisho. Yomi make. Yeah, it's not coming up with anything. So we'll just go with that. Basically, did he misread the situation? Za. Zatsu dana. Zatsu dana. It's zatsu, isn't it? Zatsu usually just means miscellaneous. So what? Oh, sloppy, messy. Like you're messy, aren't you? Sloppy. Bachi, bachi, bachi. It's all this stuff happening back here. Te o yomare asetteru no ka? Te o yomare. Reading the hand. Being hasty? Question mark. I guess he's saying like, are you being hasty because like I read your hand, or I was able to read your hand? Te o yomare. Yomare. Yeah, like to be able to read the hand. Reading the hand, being hasty. So, and again, thus the observation, like you're being sloppy, you're being messy, aren't you? Sakki no aka wa sa. Okay, then Gojo is saying, previous red, as for that, as for the red from previously, mada sakuretsu shite ne yo. Still explosion not doing. So it still hasn't exploded, or still hasn't detonated. Yeah. Still hasn't exploded. Oh, that panel goes across the page. I was like, it's just dom. Ga Ushiro kara. From behind? Got him from behind. Where's the Gojo dumper? Anyone? Gojo dumper? Soka. Sono tatemono no kozo. I see. That building's construction. The construction of that building. Oh, look, another little thing, because the author doesn't. Anyway. Saki no aka wa hajime kara okunai o ishu sasete atteru tsumori datta no ka? Okay, so I see it's the construction structure of that building, of this building. As for that red from previously, from the beginning, made ishu no okunai, when ishu is like to encircle. Indoor. Yeah, like once around, a revolution, a lap. Making one lap on the indoors and striking intent, that's what it was? Yes, that's what it was. Okay, and in the meantime, there comes now Gojo in with a punch. Oh, nice. Buggy. All right. All right, reaction from everyone. Oh, okay. So it was Kokusen, Black Flash, which we haven't seen in a while. So I guess that's what this was. Doing a Black Flash. Kokusen. Zuru. Zuru normally would be like a sliding or slithering sort of a sound. Oh. That's the sound of the wheel sliding off, I guess. Kan. Karan, karan, or garan, garan. That's it doing the metallic sound as it's clanging on the ground. Gakon, ka-chunk. So it still turns. Okay, and then Gojo's immediately sinking into something, so presumably that means his inviolability is gone or something. Yep, okay, that's scary. Uso daro? It's a lie, right? You're kidding me, huh? Sensei! Teacher! Okay, so Zuban. Slice. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, there we go. That is the end of chapter 232. Oh, look, more words that you can read. Hey, have fun reading all those words. Okay, that was 232. Next time, 233, part 11. We'll read that next time. Wow. Almost like 25 minutes. I'll take it. I got out of that chapter so fast. Take that, Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't care about the story anymore. Like, oh no, Gojo. We got 5 books left. The author's going to drag this story out forever. So, hey, the yarn has been delivered 10 minutes ago. Okay. All right, we're gonna read Azumanga Daioh. Then we're gonna grab the yarn. We've got the yarn. The yarn is in the house. Well, the yarn is at the mailbox. That's exciting. So let's hurry it up. What do we want here? All right, overlay. Let's go. Let's go. Akira, no. Azumanga Daioh. Volume 4, Chapter 9.1, Part 2. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Okay, let's finish off Chapter 9, Part 1, Volume 4 of Azumanga Daioh. They're back at school. Chiyo was having some milk, and Tomo was saying that looked really good. So anyway, stop. Stop. Milk tea ni shio. Let's do towards milk tea, meaning like, I'll have some milk tea. Are? Koppu ga? Huh? The cup? Ja. Stop. Stop. Okay, so it did not dispense a cup. Daisanji? Yeah? A disaster. It's a big disaster. A horrible accident. That is. That's tragic. Urakiri? Betrayal? Uragiri. Betrayal. Yeah. Treachery. Perfidy. Ja. Oh, it's ja. Sorry. That's just the sound of the liquid coming out. Ja. Shinjite ta no ni. This is like, even though believed, meaning like, even though I believed in you. Gyunyu nomimasu ka? Oh, milk will you drink? Like, would you like some milk? Will you have some milk? Wow. That's tragedy. And she's shaking at the loss. Onaji kurushimi o. The same pain. The same pain. This is like a direct object, meaning like something about experiencing the same pain, tasting the same pain, whatever. Ooh. Kono haku han. Oh, jihan. This is the vending machine. Ji. Yeah, jihanki. Kono jihanki wa mo. Is that kowakute tsukaenai? We'll come back to that. Kowakute? Oh, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, Don, it's funny. Yeah, so as for this vending machine, no longer able to use, like, I'm scared? I guess that's what it is. I guess that's supposed to be kawaii. Like, I'm afraid and not able to use it anymore. Shinyo gata ochiyana kimi. Shinyo gata. Shinyo gata. Confidence, reliable. Gata, lost, you. What is gata as? Oh, like model or type? Is that what it's supposed to be? Model or type? So a reliable type, Ochiya, fell? You? Ochiyana. Shinyo kata Ochiyana kimi. Shinyo Ochiyana. That is a bit weird. Shinyo gata Uchiyana. There's gata ochi. Ah, plummeting. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Okay. Shinyo gata ochi yana kimi. Yeah, so confidence, credibility is plummeting, isn't it? You, meaning she's pointing to the machine, I guess. Nani shiten da? What are you doing? What doing? Yomi, juice demo kai nasai. Oh, Yomi, juice or something buy. So she's asking Yomi to buy some juice. Iwaranakute mo kai ni kitan da yo. Even if not said, came to buy. So even if you didn't ask me to do that, I was going to buy something anyway. Milk tea ni shio. Let's do towards milk tea. So I think I'll have some milk tea. So Tomo is about to, and then watashi no, mine. Koton, badunk, ja. It's got two cups. Are, koppo ga 2個ついてる. Huh? Cups, 2 of them attached. Huh? It came out with 2 cups. Kya? Pasha. B. Na. More. So this is like, what? And this is just frustration. Like, why? But wow. Okay. Genko Han? Like present acting criminal. I guess like a crime as it's happening or something. Yeah, caught red-handed. That's just footsteps. Sensei, tanjoubi omedetou gozaimasu. Kore, kurasu no minna kara. Oh no. So teacher, happy birthday. Congratulations on your birthday. This thing, the class is from everyone. So this is from everyone in the class. Honto, arigato. Huh? Really? Thank you. So this is all voices from the class that she's passing. Ichido narazu, nido mademo. This is like not even once, but even twice. So last year this happened. This is Nyamo's class. They gave her a birthday gift and she got really upset because her class never has given her any gifts for her birthday. And so, of course, she got really petty about it. So now it's like, again, not even just one, but 2 times. Yeah, so Ichido, not just once. Even up until 2 times. Kurosawa! That's Nyamo. Wah! So yeah, caught red-handed. Heiki yo. Heiki. Heiki is like calm composure, which is completely not what she's doing right now. Nani o uketotta? What received, or what took? You took what? Bagu, a bag. Wow. Wow. Bagu kurai watashi mo motteru mon ne. So, to the extent of a bag, I also possessing thing it is. Like, well, I've got a bag too. If it's a bag, like, even I've got a bag. So ne, I see. Yeah. Heiki, calm, composure. Oh, this is Ganbaru. Chol. It's going to be like, well, here, let's just Shucho. Yeah, Shucho. Claim, request, assertion, advocacy, emphasis. Okay, that's a lot of potential meanings there. Bagu nanka na nai hou ga ii en da zo. Bag or whatever, you know, not existing direction is good. Like, you'd be better off without one. Like, again, like, not existing direction is good. Usually this is like a should thing. Like, we shouldn't have one, or I shouldn't have one. A bag or whatever, huh? Nande yo? Why? Yeah, because she's saying, like, not existing direction is good. Like, she shouldn't have one. Why? Koitsu wa warui yatsu da. As for this person, bad person. It's like, cause she's a bad person. Huh? Okay, so what would shucho there mean? Claim, request, advocacy, not advocacy, emphasis, opinion, tenet. All right, well, there you go. Sensei gomen ne. Sorry, teacher. Maru kikoe. Okay, so maru kikoe. Kikoe. What does maru? Oh, this is like fully audible? Yeah, this is like fully able to hear. Like they're hearing everything. Because, right, they're right in front of the class. Soieba kotoshi mo watashi tachi. If you say it that way, this year also we. So now that I think about it, this year also we, Akete nai na, didn't give, did we? So they're just realizing that this year also they didn't give a gift to Hakari. Yukari.
Hello there.
Shikata ne jan. Yukari-chan no tanjoubi te yatsunasumi nakadamon or chudamon. So there's no choice. There's nothing we can do about it, you know. Yukari-chan's birthday, talking about it, it's in the middle of summer vacation. Warui yo ima kara demo ageyo ze. sorry, you know, even from here or even from this point, let's give. Yeah, I get, or maybe that's literally like it's bad. Either way, Kagura is like saying like maybe we should give it now anyway. Presento nanka irane mon ne. Oh, that's her yelling. Presento nanka irane mon ne. So Yukari is still on a tirade and she's saying presents or whatever aren't needed. It's that sort of a thing, you know. Basically, I don't need presents. Gomennasai. And they're just thinking like, we're sorry. They are sorry they didn't give it to her because they know she's being the way she's being. Okay, that is the end of chapter 9, part 1. Poor Yukari. Next time, we'll continue chapter 9, part 2. Oh, and it looks like they're going to try. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see next time. Okay, wow. Très vite. Très vite. Actually, I'll leave that on. Okay, the yarn is here. The yarn is here, so I'm going to go grab the yarn. I need to go out to my mailbox. So we'll grab a break here. We got the yarn from Hobby. This is to do the polo. Okay, let me change the stream info before. Oh, let me get the music going. Change the stream info. Bamboo yarn. Swatching. Akira in Japanese next. Might as well just say later. And we'll switch to crafting again. Okay. All right. I'm going to go grab that yarn. Fingers crossed, and be right back. All right, well, here's the yarn. There's the hydrangea, looking very lovely. And this is the green tea. So this is what we're going to be making our polo out of. So, what was I using these needles? Size 5? Oops. All right, let's pull up the pattern. Okay, try it again. You know, it just now occurs to me. So, right, it says, okay, the gauge is this, right? Presumably that's here for the body and sleeves. Like they don't actually specify the which needles, but the other needles are for the collar and like the neckline and ribbing. So presumably you'd do the gauge for the main pattern, right? Yeah, okay, that's good. I just want to make sure, because part of me is like, okay, well, hold on. Goose posted their swatch, and like, so this is the swatch that Goose has. Like, it just looks way fuller, right? Yeah, I mean, it looks great. So it just makes me like wonder what I don't know. Well, let's try it again. We'll swatch again here. I feel like I'm doing something incorrectly. How much stretching to fit gauge? Well, for this one, it was definitely much more narrow. Like, it was about that long, but it was much more narrow. So I did stretch it a fair amount this way. Well, all right, let's just go. All right, we got 1, 2. With gauge watching, you want to make the swatch larger than expected? Because you want to count the number of stitches in the middle. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, I think I sort of see what you mean. The cast on is considered the wrong side or right side. I never remember. It's considered the... The cast on's the right side. Or does it matter? Could it be either way? You consider it the right side. I'll just knit a row and then I'll start it. I've completely forgot. Like, what's a good way to end a row for a neat selvage? I thought it was to slip with the yarn in front, but that's not it. I can't remember what I was doing. Well, I will say the yarn feels thicker. on the needles, so that's at least encouraging. Okay, so now we're going to start the pattern, which is like 3 knits and a purl. Okay. Well, you can see right away that looks a lot better. How much thicker is that yarn? We'll have to do we can do a comparison here. I think it feels plumper. But they're theoretically both. You know, too fine. Okay. I mean, right, this yarn, I'm not sure where I put my wrap gauge. I think it's a lot thinner. Yeah. This is a little bit closer, but it's still probably almost a factor. Well, you know, I mean, you know what? The linen makes it a very scraggly yarn, right? I mean, you can see how it's just fraying or like untwisting here, right? So that doesn't help. I mean, even when you retwist it, it's, I don't know. Well, but yeah, it's clearly making a difference in the stitching. Oops. Okay, so I guess I've technically done 8 rows. I didn't start the pattern until row 3. Okay, it's definitely right. It's not, that's going to be the desired whatever. That'll stretch it a bit, but it still looks fine. I'm inclined not to block. No blocking and tackling. Okay.
How many nights?
Wow.
How many nights?
Hey, Positively Crafty, how's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. How goes? Hey, if you're not already following Positively Crafty, click on that heart icon right now. Check out the next stream. Usually doing some making and crafting. What were you up to today? Bandit, good to see you. Welcome on in. Kanai, how are you doing? Come on in. We're doing good here. What were you up to today? You finished your beadwork. Hey, excellent. Well, welcome in. Thank you again. Yeah, we just got the yarn in the mailbox. We just got the yarn in the mailbox. What were you up to today? If you got pictures or anything you want to share, please do. Otherwise, if you've got to, do post-stream stuff, always please take care of yourself. But thank you again so much. We're starting this polo that you see over here, and I just finished a big sweater using this yarn, a big cable sweater, and I made a hat to go along with the sweater. But I'm now looking at doing this polo shirt, and we tried swatching with 2 linen yarns, and I was not too happy with how they came out. So I looked for another type of yarn, and this is a bamboo yarn from Hobby, and so far we're swatching. It's looking much better. I'm liking the thickness of it a lot better than the linen, and anyway, so we're gonna keep swatching here.
How many nights?
Wow, double raid from Positively Crafty.
How many nights today?
That's crazy. Someone was like, "Wait for me. Come on in. Come on in. You don't worry, we're here." Beating a lid for a beaded box until your headache stopped being able to figure. Oh no, I'm sorry. She's picking up the stragglers. Oh, well, thank you. Welcome in, stragglers. That's very kind. I'm sorry you've got a headache. I hope you get a chance to unheadache. Linen does knit fairly tight, or fairly light. Hard to tell how until it's washed. Yeah, well, so I did block these. I did block them. And I liked this one before I blocked it. I mean, it still looks okay. I think it looks better when you kind of like stretch it from the side and kind of look at it from that angle. Like, oh, okay. You can kind of see, right? So this pattern is basically knits, and then there's a column of purls. So it's all purl on the back, but the front is 3 knits and a purl, 3 knit purl. So you get this kind of, stretchy pattern. But the blocking kind of eliminated it, or it really minimized it. But again, you can kind of see it when you stretch it and take a look from the side. But yeah, I was right. It's designed to be a summer polo and linen yarn. So I'm like, okay, well, it's going to be light and airy, but it's almost like a little bit too much. Like this feels like it looks just, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it looks like anything. So I was less than enthused with the linen yarn. Much better for sure with the bamboo. Yeah. Yeah, we looked on Ravelry. A lot of people had pictures, and a few people used this yarn, and it looked better. So, yeah, right, exactly. The ribbing was just getting lost, and it's a real shame because this yarn, this is my first choice. I really liked this yarn. It's like it's half linen, quarter cotton, quarter viscose, and I really like the color. It's like a lichen, mossy green, but alas, like the ribbing really gets lost. This yarn is 100% linen. This is theoretically the exact same yarn that they used in the pattern over here on the left. It's the same yarn, just different color. And it retains the pattern a little bit better and whatnot. And it definitely looked better before I blocked it. But again, as you say, right, the ribbing just gets lost. So saw this, just got the yarn 30 minutes ago, and we're swatching up our pattern. So this is a green tea color, which to me, this is more like, I don't know, light jade. This is not necessarily green tea, but yeah, maybe they didn't block aggressively. It might be. The pattern seems a little bit sparse, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so I'm just swatching away here while we're listening to Stardew Valley music. So what's the do you have any particular plans for the beaded box that you're making, or any particular pattern on the beaded box? And again, if you got photos or anything, please feel free to share. Whether it's on Discord or Instagram or whatever. Always fun to look at projects. And again, if you got to go recover, please take care of yourself. But again, thank you so much. Oh. So one of the other things we do here is read manga, and that's those are the things that we're currently reading. I'll read the manga in Japanese and then translate it live. We're currently reading 4 series, and we'll be reading Akira later, or Akira. We're maybe about 3/4 of the way through the story. You got the pattern from Little Beaded Box Book? You have pictures on your Blue Sky. Oh, cool. Well, if you can drop a link to your Blue Sky, I'll check it out. I have a Blue Sky account, but I've not been using it much, so I'm always happy to follow people and have an excuse to pull it up. Ah, thank you. Try to finish this row here. Hey, no, thank you. Very cool. Okay, there we go. Knit. All right. Let's check it out. Oop. Do this on Chrome. Oops, damn it. There we go. Okay. Aha. Ooh, is this it? Oh, that's very pretty. Ooh, that's really nice. That's looking lovely. Tubular peyote rim. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, these all look very cool. It's always fun to look at the your beadwork. Hey, this is good. If you're not already following Positively Crafty on Blue Sky, good excuse to do it right now. Oh man. Ooh, lovely stuff. Ah, that's hideous. All right, hold on. I should like the other stuff because this is very pretty. Yeah, that's a neat design. 4 or 5 people doing the box along with you. Oh, cool. Oh, crap. I'm sorry. Yeah, ads. I always forget that. I always forget to pay attention to ads. I'm sorry. Well, there you go. And there's the wait. No, that's the pattern for the bauble. She had the pattern for... What did she say? A little bead box? Little bead box? For the... Let's see if we can find the... Oh, there we go. Oh. It was so cute. Got little legs. Wow. That's amazing. Oh. I have not yet tried lace work. That's incredible. Oh. I already like that one. Doll. Oh, very cool. Man. Beadwork, man. If there's, you know, I have little rings everywhere, little scraps of yarn everywhere. I think the last thing I needed are little beads everywhere. Very beautiful, though. Yeah, very awesome. Oop. Oh, there we go. Oh, Barb's back on again. All right, I think we survived the ads. You forget, yeah, right. You're always doing the ad content. I should put in another warning. One of the problems is the warning that comes up for me through Twitch is off by a couple minutes, so it pops up, and I see it, but I'm like, oh, but it's gonna be a couple minutes after that, and then I forget. So I need to put up some other sound reminder or something. But no, the beadwork's looking incredible. But if you're on the lid, that means you're probably close to being done. The ad dashboard, I don't have it. Well, I get the green reminder that pops up, and that's what's off on the timing. I haven't quite figured that out. But really, right, it's like every hour, so I should just pay attention to the hour mark, but alas. You're very close, okay. So, any plans for the beatbox? It looks like you could store beads in there. Maybe some jewelry. Some incense. You pop out the ad dashboard. Oh, progress, okay. I should see about like just editing that a bit more then. Oh, it's gonna be a gift. Oh, nice. That will be a lovely gift. What are the beads made of glass or some other material? The white seemed to, I mean, all the colors were nice, but the white seemed especially complex without being too like same, for lack of a better word. Like it had a nice luster to it. Oh, you make it really small. Oh, they are glass. Okay. Yeah, they've got a nice like pearlescence to them or something. Okay. That's like 10 or something, so we're a third of the way done with our swatch. Or is that only 8? And the white, oh, okay, so they're not shiny, they're etched, so they're more matte color. That must be what it is. They feel like they look different, or they have a different feel quality to them. It's really nice. Ooh. Wait a minute, 5. Okay. Oh yeah. All the green ones were translucent? Ooh, that's very cool. Oop. Oh, that was the end. What should we do? Stardew Valley. You know what? How about we listen to let's see, it's a little after 7. Where's Final Fantasy IV? Boop, boop, boop. Final Fantasy IV. Come on, there you are. Hey. I'm sure something on here will get me an angry note. Oops, what am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. I got too excited. Okay. There we go. Hmm? Diddly 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 dee. Bum, bum. Dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Why 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Mario had a swatch of this around here somewhere. Diddly 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 dee. Okay. Oh, I get it. Okay. Oh well, we're fine. I'm like, why is everyone swatching bigger? It's because to measure in the middle. I see. But that's even more work. That's so good. Boo. All right. Well, let's keep going. This yarn does want to slip kind of easily. It's the theme of love, Don. Don't laugh. Love. Very serious. Do 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 do. Bum 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 all right, chugging along. All right. All right. All right, making good progress there. Okay, that's like 12 or so. Or 13 or 14-ish. Whatevs. Okay. Either way, you can see, like, when we stretch this, it stays looking a bit better. It still gets a bit, pulled apart, but I think that is generally looking a lot better. Hey, Fried Eggy Octopus, how are you doing? Happy Monday. Hope you're having a good start to your week. We're doing a swatch test pattern here. It's funny, I mean, on the camera, maybe it doesn't look like it comes across very well. Happy Monday. You can see it? Alright. I'm getting paranoid about this pattern. Oh no. That's all good. And funny, it's really visible on the back. Alright, let's keep going. We gotta double this. This is, we're testing for the polo pattern that you see there in the upper left. Our previous swatches didn't quite do it for me, so oh, what am I doing? Crazy. I have to be really careful with this, when making this shirt, because it's a very simple pattern, which means like any error is going to be really obvious. On the plus side, it should be pretty straightforward to fix any error. Unlike the sweater that we were doing, where the cables could really make your life hell. But on the other side, it was a lot harder to see errors. Like a knit or a purl here or there, like, nah, it's kind of hidden in all the cabling going on. Here, it's very going to stand out really strongly. Possible yarn being light doesn't demonstrate the pattern. Yeah, maybe. Meh. It's definitely better than this. This was our linen yarn. Our linen, that was really hard. Really hard to see. You can see it from other angles and stuff, but yeah, the linen made it really rough to see, so much more visible. This is a bamboo. What is it? Bamboo cotton.
Hello.
Anyway. Yeah, the yarn is a bit more plump, so that helps. That helps a lot here. All right. So, how are you doing, Eggy? What are you up to? Any projects going on? How big do we make this watch? 30 rows. We're about halfway through. Honestly, like at this point, I think we're good, but I'll go ahead and just do the 30 rows because why not? It's not that difficult. Oh, you finished your skirt? Nice. Came out so cute. You can't wait to wear it. Nice. You got any pictures or things you want to share? Congratulations. Is that something you can wear now, or are you going to have to wait till it's warmer? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, you just put in Discord. Nice. Okay, I'll take a sec. Take a look when I finish these last 4 stitches here. There we go. You definitely want to give us some time. It's very flowy. Oh, okay. Ooh, very nice. Oh, yeah, but very cool. Oh, Kitty loves. Oh, that's great. Nice transition in colors. Nice accent down here. Very cool. That looks great. And I see Kirby. Kirby's trying to swallow your sweater or your skirt. Oh, that's your roommate's cat. Reaches your calves. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Ah, very cool. Well done. No, I forgot to bring my water back down. You made a waistband too wide because it was stretchy, so you added 3 rows of slip-stitched elastic. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's cool. Wow, that's kind of cool. So you you just did a bunch of slip stitching of like elastic, whatever, on the top of the skirt. That's cool. That's the second largest garment you made. Oh, that's awesome. That's a great solution too for sizing. Are you already plotting your next project, or are you gonna wait a bit and enjoy this one? Which would be totally understandable. Or do you have like 10 works in progress going on? Which would also be understandable. That works well. You just use regular plastic elastic. Oh yeah, for bracelets. And it worked. Just a pain. Okay. Yeah, you would enjoy this since you actually finished it. That's good. You do have a bunch of whips in a box. Okay. Got it. Oops. I'm always torn with having a bunch of whips, just because there's a lot of things I certainly want to do, but at the same time, like, I want to get them done. So it was like when I have too many works in progress going on, it gets a bit overwhelming. Try to do like a little bit of each one, but that's just like taking forever on everything. So I think I generally prefer focusing on one thing and maybe having like 1 or 2 others to occasionally go to. But that ebbs and flows too, I guess. Very much time limited, that's for sure. Ever have a basic project that you can go back to whenever? Oh, with simple stitches? You know, I mean, not lately. Not lately. like at the moment, I think my only active other work in progress is like that sock. I think we've actually finished all the major works in progress. For the challenge, yeah, I guess maybe it's more about like, what do I really want to be doing? And just work on that. And just try to limit the number of new things. Like at this point, like for this polo that we're about to do, I guess the real challenge will be a different style of top. So I've only made one sweater, but that was a panel sweater and cable, but it came out well. This will be a top-down sweater, which I haven't done before, or top-down shirt. So, ooh, food time, nice. All right. Yeah, I think I like this a lot better in general. Now, I will say, I think it looks like it looks a bit like this did before I blocked it. So I will be careful. Let's see what we've got, like, for the normal stretch. It's supposed to be, what? 10 centimeters? Ooh. Yeah, we're at about... Well, if I uncurl it here... about, like, 9. If I account for the curling. Which is why I guess people stitch longer. Oops. Ooh-boo. Ooh-boops. Oh man. Ooh-whoops. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need to take a look at Akira. We're still going to knit here a bit, but I need to look and see how big this chapter is going to be. We're on chapter 93. We're getting very close to the end of the book. Volume 5. Chapter 93. This is... Ooh. Ooh. That's not normally 19 pages. Well, the chapter ended there, so we're in some pretty serious territory here. 33. Ugh. All right, this is unfortunately we got a lot of this going on. This page will probably take like 10 minutes. Okay. All right, well, that's going to be an interesting chapter. All right. So, let's see. We're on chapter 93. We'll do 94 tomorrow. There's 2 chapters after that, but the rest of the week is kind of funny. Maybe we'll get to that Friday. And Saturday we should be good. So, maybe we'll finish volume 5 on Saturday. Okay. All right. That's how it's going to be. Dee, dee, dee. Beep, 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 beep. Mount of Ordeals. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Get Cthulhu back in the mixture here. You know what? There, we'll swap. Haha. Beep beep beep. Bum ba da ba da ba da bum ba da bum bum ba dum. Diddly dee. Diddly dee. Bum ba da 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 ba da ba da ba dum. All right, 1, 2, 3. Bum. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Okay, where are we here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 little nubs. So 9. So we're on like row 18. We got like 10 more rows to go or so. 10 or 12. Meh. Whatevs. Just keep knitting. Just keep knitting until they take the needles away. Dun, 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 dun. You're back. Welcome back. Golbez. Clad in the dark. Hey, Sid. Sort of a classic characters in Final Fantasy IV. Alright. Alright, that's looking good. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break and get ready for reading Akira. We got another 10-15 minutes or so, but I'm gonna get some water and get ready, so I'll be right back. Oh, good time for a stretch. Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, this is gonna be fun. Dun dun dun. Ah! Well, that was sudden. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. It's ad time again. Quizzes. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, dun, 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 dun. Bum. Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum 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 bum. All right, where are we here? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we're getting close. I'm kind of to the point that I'm like, yeah, this is good enough, right? Get a good idea. I think I'm happy with the gauge. I like the way it looks. I think we'll be okay, so I don't think I need to necessarily do the full rows. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Diddly 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 doo. Do 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 do. All right. There we go. So we got like 25 rows or so. We're supposed to do 30, but again, like, got a kind of a good sense of where we are with this. Q-woo-woo, you are in the way. Q-woo-woo. Yeah, like if I really kind of try to get this to lay out flat. It's about 10 centimeters. And if we did another 3 rows, that would be close to 10. So I think we're fine. And furthermore, it looks decent when it stretches. So I think that's pretty good. All right. I'm not sure if I'll bind that off or what. I feel like I should kind of bind it off. But we're going to read some Akira because it is past 8. And I am not convinced that I can read this chapter in a short amount of time. There's a few pages on that take place on the carrier. And depending on how technical the carrier people get, it could take a while to read that part. So we're going to switch over to reading Akira. Let me get that going over. Manga. There we go. Dee 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 dee. Ding 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 ding. Okay, let's see. Pause the music. We are on Akira volume 5, chapter 93. We are getting close to the end of volume 5, and we're getting close to the end of the story. 120 chapters in the story, so ever closer. That's where we had paused. Let me get the overlay changed here. Volume 5, chapter 93. Okay. I think we're set otherwise. We're ready for translations. Change the stream info. Bamboo yarn. Swatching? What are you swatching? I'm swatching you. Okay. Akira in Japanese. Now. Chapter 93. And this will be writing and reading. Okay. That's where we left off. All right, we'll start there. There we go. Okay, let's read chapter 93 of Akira. When we finish with chapter 92, big eruption of like flesh and steel or something had happened at the stadium, and the colonel had stumbled across this mess happening with Tetsuo. So who knows? That's where we left off with 92. So let's continue here now with chapter 93. All right. Now I think that is this we're getting, if that's not it, we're close. It feels like we're close to that. What's been on the cover the whole time. In any case, there we go. Tetsuo. So again, that's the colonel. Doko da koko wa? Where is, as for this place? So where am I? Oh. Okay. In pain or something. Oh. Karada ga. Ore no karada ga. Body. My body. So da. It is that way. That's right. Aitsura nara. If it's those guys, or if it's those things, aitsura nara. Ah! Doka! Okay, some of this like blows up or something. Or maybe that's Tetsuo like leaving. Mate! Wait! Because the colonel says wait. So, kind of hard to tell. Like, maybe this like ripped up through the ceiling. That's what that doka, like a slamming sound. If it's those guys. Doka do do do. So, lots of slams or falling debris. Kuso! Shimatta! Damn it. Oh no, or too late in a sense. Shimata, oh no. So he was going to do something. That's his laser, I think, for Soul. So he was going to laze and have Soul blow him up or whatever. So, Okay, we're switching scenes, although it's still in the stadium. And there's the tie guy, although he's taking off his tie. He's running away. They saw this eruption of things happening, and so I think they're just freaked out, so he's running away scared. Chikisho, dou sureba ii en da, ittai? So this is, damn it, son of a bitch. How if do is good, the hell. So what the hell should I do? What the hell should I do? So he has no idea what's going on. All right, still at the stadium. Here's Lieutenant Yamada. He's joined up with the special operations group that has inserted with the helicopter, and they've arrived at the stadium. Remember, they took out the, what did they call him? The Birdman. I kept calling him the Psychic Scout. But anyway, Sakihodo no nanimo de wa nai you da na. Okay, is that... What is this? Kimo? No. Kibo. Saki tedo no kibo de wa nai you da na. Previous extent of scope, scale, plan, as for with that, not existing it seems. So he's looking at something and saying, it doesn't seem like it's on the scale, the type of thing as with before, or the previous extent. Not clear what he's looking at. Maybe the forces? But anyway. Nakamaware desho ka? Nakamaware is fighting amongst friends. Yeah, a split among friends, could it be? So one of the other guys. So I guess what's happening here is they're observing whatever that big eruption was with Tetsuo, or at least the big effects of it. And he's saying it's not on the scale that it was before. Maybe he means like the big explosion. Anyway, And so this guy, that's why he's saying like maybe there's inviting. 言ってみればおわかるさ. Go if look, we'll understand. So we'll know when we go and look. Okay, and I can't, like, where are they? They're looking out over something. I can't even tell what that is. All right, well, let's just go and we'll see. All right. All right, we're switching back to the aircraft carrier. Now remember, last chapter we saw a blimp take off that had one of the scientists in it. Yojo Kunren no. Not Kunren. It's not Jun. Is it? It's Kunren. Yeah, Kunren. Practice training. Yojo Kunren o oeta FB25 ga kikan suru. All right, so this is one of the planes off the ship talking. Above the ocean training finished, or have completed above ocean training, FV25 returning to ship. Kikan suru. Chakano no sei o tore, or taisei o tore. So take preparedness of landing ship or arriving on the ship. Basically, this is like prepare for landing. Again, like ship landing, preparedness, take. So again, there's a plane coming back from doing maneuvers, practice training, whatever, above the ocean, and it's coming back. Kakudeki kuru wa shi no haichi ni tsuite. Okay, so like do deploy, as for each deck crew, do deployment. So like deploy the deck crew. Or each deck crew. Presumably that means like each deck crew member. Like get out there. Take your stations. Okay, so that's going on the outside. On the inside, there's the admiral. There's some of the scientists. There's like the admiral's aide or whomever. They're just kind of sitting there waiting, I guess. Oh boy. Hopefully this is not too terrible. 教えていただけませんか, Dr. Bernardi? So the admiral is saying, teaching, telling, will not receive, Dr. Bernardi. So he's talking to Dr. Bernardi and saying basically like, do you have nothing to tell us, to teach us? Will we not receive teaching, telling? And this is the admiral continuing to talk. 私としてもプロジェクトを任され、みんなの安全を確保する責任がありますからね。For me, also for me, it's something about the project. Makasare. Oh, that's like, it's being left to me. Makasarete. Yeah, being entrusted. Makasu. So again, for me, I guess like being entrusted with this project, everyone's safety, doing guarantee. This is a kakuho. Yeah. Maintaining the safety of everyone. Responsibility exists because you know. Yeah, so he's basically saying, like, do you have nothing to tell us because I'm the one that's bearing the responsibility for doing protection and safety of everyone that is being relied on this project for me or whatever, or everything on this project is being entrusted to me. もし 立ち入り禁止地域で発見され、警備の者に発砲されでもしたら、futa or mata. Is that mata? Mata? Again? Yeah, again. Okay, if forbidden entry area, if in a forbidden entry area, discovery is done, detection is done, people of like police or security by that happo, firing is done, even that, even if firing of guns is done by security people, if doing, again, okay, presumably he's talking about the doctor that they put on the blimp. Yeah, I guess this is like by security people firing guns, even if that's done. So like if he's if detected in a person not allowed zone or entry not allowed zone, or even if shot or being fired at by security people, if that happens again, spy. Oh, that's utagao to doubt. Gi. What is this? This is yogi? Yogi, a suspect. Spy yogi de. So being suspected as a spy. Spy yogi de. Kenho? Kenpo? No. This is both to capture. Tsukamae. So this is capturing being done. Taiho. Taiho sare. So again, I guess like with a suspect of being a spy and capturing being done, kokusai mondai ni demo nareba, korekara no kenkyū ni mo sashitsukaeru koto ni narimasu yo. Okay. International problem, even to that becoming, if it becomes. So if it becomes even an international problem because of all this, then from here on's research, even to that, or also to that, it becomes the event of sashi tsukaeru, which is probably not good. Sashi tsukae. Yeah, hindering, impeding. Yeah, so it will become the event of hindering, impeding, also to this research from here on, if it becomes an international problem, being captured as and being charged as a spy. So they're talking about the guy in the blimp. Not so worried about the special operations unit, I guess, for some reason. Maybe because they're, military and whatever, under orders. Dr. Shimonzu wa, yeah, Dr. Simmons, that was the guy in the blimp. Dr. Shimonzu wa itai doko e ikaretan desu ka? Yeah, ask for Dr. Simmons to where the hell place being going. Is it? So, and he's asking. So he doesn't know where this guy went, which seems really weird because they launched the blimp. he was standing on the deck watching this happen. So again, as for Dr. Simmons, where the hell place that he went to is it? Moo! Okay, this guy's suddenly like shocked. Remember, he's got kind of the more psychic connection. Zuzun. Wah! So there's some big sort of shake that happens. Na ananda kono dogeki wa. What is it? As for this impact. No, it's not. It's Jugeki? Kogeki. Oh, come on. It's impact, collision. You know what? Of course, I can't get anything in English. All right, you know. Shogeki. All right. Anyway, what is it as for this impact? Shock, crash. So something's happening. Ah, okay. Kinkyu Sento Taisei. Okay, Don, not very funny. Like emergency, urgent battle Taisei. Organization, system, structure. So I guess like battle stations. Urgently battle stations. Soin Haichi Nitsuke. Again, like all personnel, take your positions. Kurikasu will repeat. Yeah, Soin, all hands. We just saw at the beginning of this section on the ship, Haichi Nitsuke, like take your stations. Deki no hikoki o kote shiro. Do hardening of the planes on the deck. Okay, maybe hardening is not the right word here. Kote. Do fixation. Maybe like tie down the airplanes on the deck. This is presumably the voice over the 1MC, the speakers. Tai nani heri, I guess, SUH. SUH 80 準備的次第発艦せよ. Okay, this is like counter something. We want... Okay, I'm not getting it. Ugh. Boy, I really wish I had a better way to enter these things. It's so awful. Oh. Oh, this is like it is like anti-submarine helicopter. But it's like a shorthand for it, I guess. So it's just Taisen, which is like anti-submerged helicopter, the SH-80. Preparation upon completion, launch due. So basically, launch the helicopters as soon as they're ready. Yeah, so preparations being complete dependent on or as soon as ship launch due. Okay. hug. It's not Hagai. Kigai? This is gonna be like damage circumstances conditions. Higai. Oops. Higai. Higai 状況を情報しろ見せるか魚雷か Okay. So he's asking damage condition, do reporting. So report damage. Is it a missile? Is it a mine? A gyorai is a mine, like a naval mine. Or torpedo. Literally fish lightning, fish thunder. Wakarimasen ga bridge からの剣にハニーに煙は見えません. Okay, so someone's on the bridge responding, don't know. So don't know what it was from the Admiral's question, but from the bridge's observation area, which is probably the observation deck, but Ken Nin. Okay, it's not Ken Nin. And why am I in katakana? This is going to be Kakunin. Shinin. Shinin honey. And then honey is like, again, scope. So as for smoke, in the range of sight by eyeball, not visible, not able to see. So again, don't know what it was, but from the bridge, as for smoke, not visible within the range, visible by eyesight. Gaki. Oa! Kan ga nejirete zo. The ship is like twisting, warping. Nejirete. Yeah. Distorting, twisting, screwing. So not good. Ships shouldn't do that. Mata da? Again? Gi. And maybe that's like a horrible twisting sound from the metal. Gi. Osamatta ka? Yeah, I think that's osamatta ka. Subsided? Has it settled down? Yeah, osamatta. Osamatta ka? Wa wareware o oshiete oru n ja. We or us doing searching. So this is this guy searching for us. Huh? You know what this is. Go. Okay, suddenly horrible things happen here on the side. Kyoto! He's arrived! Arrived! So, of course, it's Tetsuo. Now this makes sense. Aitsunara. He's talking about the guys on the ship. That's why he said this. Like, if it's those guys, so then he went out to go deal with those guys. Now, it's not clear, though, if he's blaming them for what's happening to him or what. But either way, he's out there and he's not happy. So, yep, and there we go. Apparently he just travels now by large, gross eruptions of metal and tubes. Nanda korewa. What is it as for this? What is this? 41号, number 41. Kikai to itai keshiteru. With machine, like one body doing transformation. I think that's supposed to be, normally itai gets used as like an intensifier, like what the hell. But in this case, I think it's becoming like one body. Yeah, there's the normal meaning, like the heck. Yeah, in this case, we want that. So doing transformation into one body with kikai, with like the metal, with the machines. So there you go. Although it looked more like that there. Less so there. Ore no karada wa dou natte oru nda. My body, as for that, how becoming. So what's happening to my body? Chikara ja. It's the power.
Hello there.
So this guy is trying to tell him it's the power, it's the strength, the ESP. Karada, chikara ga moto ookina karada o hoshigatte hoka no mono o kyushu shiyou to shite oru n ja. The power, all the greater, bigger body desiring doing, other things sucking trying to do is doing. So the power is desiring a bigger body, and so it's trying to suck in, absorb other things. This should be kyushu, again, to absorb. Yep. All right. And I think everything else is correct. この間と一つになろうとしているのか? With this ship towards one, trying to become doing? So he's trying to become one with this ship? Baka na. Impossible. お前という 何々から逃げ出そうとしてるのじゃ。Okay, that's shibaru, to bind. Is this going to be sokubaku? Yeah, sokubaku. Restraint, shackles, confinement. From Toyu. Okay, it's Toyu sokubaku. From the prison, from the restraints, from the shackles that are called you, trying to escape. Run away and go out trying to do. So yeah, he's still talking about the power. The power is trying to escape, to run away from the shackles called you. All right, so sokubaku and nigedasu is going to be to escape or to run away from. Yeah. All right, there we go. Uh-oh. He's got a gun. Nanda to. which is kind of like, what are you saying? Well, sorry, not temera. Detarameo. Detarame is just kind of like a exclamatory. Yeah, that's like bullshit. And direct object mean like what are you saying? Some sort of bullshit or your nonsense. Dun. Oh, got him right. Bakemono me, monster. Bakemono is monster. Me just adds even more contempt. Bakamono. Nani o suru ka? You fool. What are you doing? Yeah, so this is this guy yelling at the admiral, you fool. Bakamono. Nani o suru ka? Doing what? Uh-oh. Okay. Dot. Ha. Ha ha. Miro. So he starts to laugh. Look. Chanto ite jane kayo. Properly hurting, isn't it? Okay, so he does say it like hurts like it should. Chanto, properly hurting, isn't it? You know? Ah ha 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 ha. Totally normal response. Wah! Okay, some sort of eruption happened. Oh, okay, he's gone. Nigeta ka? Fled? Ran away? Iya, no. Koko ni iru. Existing in this place. So he's here. Ga, gi. Oh, Kanga, the ship? So there's like some sort of squeaking, creaking sound going in all around them. And so apparently he continued to fuse. Or I guess this is just the ship is like doing its thing again. The ship is making that sound again. It's not that he's part of the ship. Gi. Tomata. It stopped. Teitoku. Admiral. Taihen desu. It's terrible. Kan no subete no control ga ki. Zu. Beep, beep, or beep, beep. Okay, so Admiral, it's terrible. The ship's everything control. So the controls of everything on the ship, ki. And then it cuts out. Nani? What? Nandato? Oi, doushita? Kotaeru. Oto. Yeah, I guess so. Oto senka. So what is it? Hey, what are you saying? Hey, what's wrong? What happened? Can you not reply? Can't you give an answer? Beep, beep, zuzu, beep, jwa. Okay, there's all these like goofy sounds coming over the speaker and stuff. Washira ga aitsu no naka ni iru n ja. Okay, we inside that guy existing. So maybe Tetsuo did become one with the ship. He's saying we are existing inside that guy, meaning Tetsuo. Go. Okay, this is a missile launcher. I think that's it. Opening. Morning. Keep clear. Good advice. Go. Teitoku. Admiral. Watashi wa this is the ship bridge. Ni ittekimasu. Minasama koko ni. hashi? What is the kyo? Kankyo? Yeah, bridge on warship. Okay. So, 私は環境に行ってきます。皆さんはここに. As for me, bridge going will come back. So I'm going to go to the bridge. As for everyone else in this place, so you all stay here. Da. He's looking at the kind of the debris there. Gotcha. Opening the door. Mu. Korewa. As for this, I mean, like, what is this? Okay. That's not good for the ship. Yeah, not good for the ship. Okay, yep, this is opening. Oh no. Nani, misail ga sadou shiteru zo. Okay, so this, whatever missile, ooh, this is a nuclear missile, is doing activation, is doing operation. Oh boy. It is kaku. What is that? It's definitely a nuclear missile. It's gonna be like the launcher. Kaku Tobaku? Isn't that Sabaku? Okay, it is Sabaku there at the end. Oh, Sai. Alright, but I'm not getting the easy way out of this. So... what is this? It's not... it looks like tower, but it's not the right radical on the left. Oh, that wasn't Sabaku. Okay, that's why. But it was still Sai. Interesting. Tolsai. Loading. Kaku Tolsai. Okay, so I guess, I don't know why loading, equipping. Oh, the nuclear equipped missiles. Okay. Yeah. Kaku Tolsai Misaru ga sadou shiteru zo. The nuclear equipped missiles are doing operation, meaning they're moving. They're activated. Sonna baka na. Datte subete ga tomachatteru teiyu no ni. That's sort of impossible. Like either it can't be, that's impossible because everything has stopped or everything is stopping, even though saying. So nothing else is working. So he's like, it can't be possible for that to happen because nothing else is working. Uh-oh. Doshu. Ooh. Well, where's that going? No, okay, well, that's where it's going. All right. Just blowing up a nuclear missile there. Okay, no problem. Wah! Okay, obviously a lot of light. So hopefully no one was looking at that. Here comes the heat. Well, I'm not sure what that is. Maybe that's the heat. You can see the big wave coming. Oh, okay, we finally made it. It was a long chapter. Go, 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 go. I guess that's maybe like Tetsuo rising out of something. Not quite clear where he is. Unless if he's like... Oh, okay. He's maybe at the edge of the deck. So there we go. Yeah, he's at the edge of the deck. looking at this. Go. Miro, look. Konren ki ga morotte kita zo. The planes that were on exercise. The exercise planes have returned. Returning and came back. Okay. For some reason, that's the end of the chapter. That seems like a really weird place to stop. But chapter apparently ended at 363. And of course, I am double checking because it's like, yep, yeah, that's it. Okay, well, there we go. That's the end of the chapter. There's only 3 more chapters left in this volume. But that was pretty big. So we'll pause there and we'll continue next time with chapter 94. 120 chapters total, so we're getting close to the end. One more volume to go after this. 94 next time. All right. All right. I'm kind of curious. Now, the next chapter is only like 14 pages, 13 pages. Okay. Well, we made it. I'm, honestly, given that was a big chapter, and given how much time we spent on the ship, I was really worried about that. The dialogue on the ship has typically been a lot harder. And it was okay. So we got through it. Of course, it helps that I've seen enough of those now that I'm actually starting to remember some of the harder words. It's like I'm learning a little bit. Definitely not learning as much as I should. But hey, that's why we're reading the manga every day. Got to keep getting... Huh. Wow. Must be nice. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, that's going to do it for today. Huh. All right. Well, hey. I hope you have a good one. It's going to be a weird week. I've got a lot of stuff going on, but we'll just deal with it as it comes up. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your week here. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, and we'll catch you all next